back. Is this going to be the conclusion of Lunar Silver Star story complete? Let's find out. Alright, so we just got into the Grindery. Yeah. Right. That might be better. See how this goes. I'm going to assume the mages are weak to physical and the tanks are weak to magic again.
Check this out.
Well, the tanks aren't weak to magic, but the mages are definitely strong against it.
Summon elemental power.
Alright. That's not a bad amount of experience. Oh, this place is going to be huge, isn't it? Look at all of this. Multiple pathways. We're going to have to kill everything here. The experience.
Check this out.
Hmm. That's not pleasant. It is a little interesting that the other character sprites get in the way of characters walking across the field. A lot of other games would just have them walk through. Alright. This seems reasonable. I think that's a reasonable use of 15 MP. What are these about? Right, so those are one way. I'll have to remember that. Right, and finish them off. I wonder if I can just leave this place. Hmm.
Check this out.
Downsides of wearing metal armor. You should weak to lightning. Or it should.
Summon elemental power.
Nice. Oh, 4. How you doing, Zeke?
Check this out.
Not like you just come in here and start quoting System of a Down.
Summon elemental power.
Oh, you know it worked today? Awesome. You might be able to catch the end of this. Hey, Amanda. Appreciate it. You streaming tonight, Zeke? Did you finish Dirge of Cerberus? Are we finally getting to Dragon Quest 8 yet? We did. We're doing Crisis... Oh, doing... Did you do Crisis Core? That one. Oof. Skip the best FF7 spin-off. I mean, I get it, but I'm also kind of like the same way I was when you did FF4 the after years. Like, why? Just do the main game. I understand the exception for FF7 remake, sure, but then to do Dirge Cerberus as well after that. You talk about how it's going to take you like 5-6 years to get through everything, and then you just added more work on top for yourself. Nice.
Check this out.
Hopefully I'll be able to check out Dragon Quest VIII. I like Dragon Quest VIII. Good game. Might have been my introduction to Dragon Quest, actually. No, that doesn't make sense. I would have absolutely had Dragon Quest on DS before I had it on PS2. Forget what I'm talking about, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I like Dragon Quest VIII. Good game. Alright. And it ain't no lie. Baby, bye bye bye. Bye 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 bye. All roads lead here. Don't know what that is, but it looks certain. Thought it was just gonna be raining. I think it was hailing again today. Like, it was hailing yesterday, which was crazy, and it hailed like really hard for like 15 minutes, and then once it was done, you just looked outside and it looked like it had been snowing. That's how much hail it was. It was crazy. That's a good hit. Very palpable hit. Palpable. Appreciate a guy moving over there so Mia could get her hit in. Yeah, it looks like this is just the end of this area. Alright. was a good hit. I mean, getting a decent amount of silver lights, but we also still don't have anywhere to actually buy them. And even if we did, given that blue lights cost like 1,000 each, can't see them being a price I'd want to pay.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Check this out.
Nice. It's weird, this enemy on the overmap plays a musical note instead of making like a noise like everything else. No other enemy has done that. Hmm. So the pipes are one way, so I need to actually fully explore an area before I use them.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Speak, you're doing the PS2 version of Dragon Quest VIII, aren't you? Journey of the Cursed King. Good looking game. They played a bunch of the Dragon Ball fighting games from that period.
Check this out.
But then seeing that same kind of cel-shaded art style done on an RPG was very different and really cool, I felt. And it's the same art style, it's the Akira Toriyama designs. It's really cool to see in like a full 3D world like that. Bonk. The mobile port of Dragon Quest VIII was weird. Kind of mildly fascinating to a point.
Check this out.
It didn't have any of the voice acting that was added for the English version. It didn't have the orchestrated soundtrack that was added for the English version. It was the Japanese version, basically, with its MIDI soundtrack, its lack of improvements that they made for the West. But the really weird thing was that it was played in portrait mode.
Summon elemental power.
Like most games you play on your phone are played horizontal in landscape mode, but no, Dragon Quest VIII for some reason portrait. Okay, so that's got a pink mark, that's got a blue mark. I don't know what that is. More dudes over there. Okay, so that'll put me out there. Oh, I'm just going straight into this one. Alright, so that's over here. So this area isn't disconnected from the rest. Alright. So it's just kind of a move about thing.
Check this out.
Hmm.
Summon elemental power.
Hmm. Alright. One left. I think we're doing pretty well here so far. Good progress. Spin this a little bit. Heal in a good place. So, Zeke, have you seen this thing about the Ubisoft Star Wars game? People are unhappy that they're locking a Jabba the Hutt mission behind the season pass. You gotta buy the season pass to play it.
Check this out.
Ah, very good.
Summon elemental power.
Okay, so the up arrow is progression then. That begs the question of where this one will take me. It's a separate area that seems to be only connected by the pipes. Anything worthwhile over here? Yeah, this whole thing with the Ubisoft Star Wars game, Star Wars Outlaws, I think. It's nothing new. It's what Ubisoft's been doing with their games for a long time at this point. Post-launch content that they've announced and fully roadmap before the game's even out. That you have to buy the season pass to unlock. They've been doing this for years, and it's only now that it's Star Wars that people really care. And the same was true with EA's Battlefront 2. When you had like the loot boxes and the grind mechanics and all the bullshit of it. And people brought up at the time, rightly so, that it was only now that it was Star Wars people cared because they'd been doing it in FIFA for years. And it's just now that it's something more people care about, it's unacceptable.
Check this out.
Summon elemental
And unfortunately, it's just the state of AAA gaming at this point. This is how things are. Why wouldn't Ubisoft do what's worked for them in their own games in another game they're developing and releasing? It's worked for them in their own stuff. A little concerning whenever it does that. Save more often. With all this money, maybe I should have brought some more blue lights. Well, this was just more enemies. Wasn't anything worthwhile at all. Where's that other guy?
Check this out.
Might as well have that hit, everybody.
Summon elemental power.
Ah, nice. Single turn victory. Always the goal. I thought that tank noticed me for a second. Those look concerning. Tank golems. No, it's not going to be worth the extra cost just to hit the other one.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
These things are dangerous.
Check this out.
Yeah. Wonder how big this place is. The fact that it's still listed as the Grindery Bowels on the 3rd floor of this has me concerned. Because it's like, oh yeah, no, the Grindery Bowels is just this one area, which means there are other areas of this place, and it's going to be more than just a floor each. Ugh.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Yeah. Those things have movement range.
Check this out.
So we currently don't have a good, simple way of taking that party formation out. That could grow to be a concern. Especially as more of them come up.
Check this out.
There. So Alex's big attack should take out the guys in the back at least.
Summon elemental power.
What's that nonsense? Yeah, you tell him, Jessica. Ooh. Wow, wow.
Check this out.
Just go for it. Beautiful Joe, that's what that is. Right. I'm thinking in my head, like, what is that? Beautiful Joe. That's a game I should spend some more time with. That brings up the question again, though, like, when's the history of stylish action happening? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Come on. Maybe that'll be a thing to do next year. Like, just dedicate to it.
Check this out.
Figure out where I want to start with that. Like, Devil May Cry makes sense as the starting point, but I feel like there might be something before you could suggest is a precursor. Hmm. Then you run into the tricky question of, like, precursor. How much precursing are we gonna do? Because we have the question. Because, like, ultimately, Devil May Cry is, for all intents and purposes, while it is the beginning of stylish action, it is also hack and slash. And so, precursor to that becomes, like, do you go with previous hack and slashes, which did exist? Stuff like Sword of the Berserk Guts' Rage is definitely one of those.
Check this out.
But then I've always felt the precursor to the hack and slash was the beat 'em up. And it's weird for for all intents and purposes, a lot of the way to describe the evolution was... People say beat 'em ups didn't really make it in 3D. You had stuff, the occasional thing like Die Hard Arcade and Dynamite Cop that were pretty well received and well regarded even today. And stuff like Fighting Force, which may be a little more mixed. And there's stuff like Final Fight Streetwise and such. But I think it's not so much that the beat 'em up died in the 3D era, so much as the fists were replaced with swords and just weapons generally for some reason. And I don't know why that was more appealing as an idea. But it is basically what happened. Yeah, maybe Devil May Cry 1 has to be the starting point, because anything before that is just too much of a grey, murky area. Hmm.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
God damn it. The history of stylish action, though, would absolutely have to...
Check this out.
Like, as it goes on, it would definitely cover some stuff that you would argue is more beat 'em up than hack and slash because of the more fist fightery aspects of it. Like, Beautiful Joe would be in there, and then, of course, God Hand. Couldn't not have God Hand. I feel like you could probably throw Vanquish in there as well, despite it being a shooter. It is very much about stylish action.
Come on, get back on your feet.
I don't know, like, because it's an interesting thing. And I suppose for the most part, it encompasses the history of stylish action as an idea. Encompasses largely the heritage of like 3 companies. Beginning with Capcom, then moving on into Clover, when a bunch of those Capcom guys got to have their own studio under Capcom. And then Platinum, when Capcom shut Clover down. And so in that sense, like, you've got... In that sense, you've got Beautiful Joe and God Hand, but I also have to decide, like, whether or not Okami can fit into that as well. Then you get the opinion of somebody who's actually really spent time with Okami, because I haven't.
Summon elemental power.
Hmm. But then it does also end up encompassing a lot of what Platinum did. It's like the obvious stuff like Bayonetta and Metal Gear Rising. But then some of the stuff that people maybe have forgotten that really should be in there as part of the idea. Like the Legend of Korra game, and probably Transformers Devastation. And Mad World. Really gotta think about the idea of that. Because it's an idea that just kind of balloons out and becomes a lot of games.
Check this out.
But it could be fun. It'd be a fun idea.
Summon elemental power.
I'm gonna consider Mad World. I kind of have to think about Anarchy Reigns as well. The sequel to Mad World that was not advertised as a sequel to Mad World. How big are this thing's bowels?
Check this out.
But I feel like in that same sense, it's probably also worth considering No More Heroes. And probably Killer is Dead from Suda 5-1.
Summon elemental power.
That feels like a really slippery slope at that point. Because in that, if you're going to count No More Heroes and Killer is Dead, it's very easy to start arguing that maybe Killer 7 is as well. You make a proper list of it. Let's go with white. No. And of course, it's Bayonetta, Bayonetta 2, Bayonetta 3, Metal Gear Rising. I've still not done Bayonetta 3.
Check this out.
Bought it in November. When I was down in London, I've still not even played it. Yeah, maybe just make that an idea, slot it away. Have a notebook. A noteboard would be a good idea. Nothing physical. Just have, like, ideas for next year. The history of stylish action. Finish the 10 years of Resident Evil. Something I consider, actually.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
So much to do. So little time and motivation to do it. Okay, so grey and yellow lead back here. Alright. So I don't want to take grey or yellow.
Check this out.
Grey and yellow.
Summon elemental power.
I hope there's a statue to Althena somewhere in here. Heal Jessica.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Grey and yellow. Wait a minute. Quark? Cool. Can we do anything about this? No?
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Hmm. Give that to Null. Null will hold on to it. No going back. Oh, different music. Are we in a different area? I'm sorry, what was that? My secret garden. Oh, there's a statue of Althena there. I think this is probably the final dungeon seek. I think it's been pretty good so far. Dungeon design's been pretty basic and standard, and has gotten kind of monotonous and repetitive at times. But I think it's been pretty enjoyable otherwise. The story's been kind of charming in a very 90s anime way. Yeah. Getting used to saving anywhere was a little awkward. Particularly for games around this time, you expect them to just have save points. Alright, well, back at it. Alright, let's go and actually fight those bad guys. Yeah. Arrowfish. What?
Check this out.
Yeah, so far I'd probably recommend this to JRPG enthusiasts. Probably not really to anybody else. Like, if you enjoy the genre, here's a pretty solid turn. Just, especially in regards to the story, be aware that it is, like, originally from, like, 92. Hmm. Yeah, it's been enjoyable.
Check this out.
I'm not opposed to eventually playing the sequel.
Summon elemental power.
I'm glad I finally played it. I feel like 6 enemies is justification enough for this.
Check this out.
I will say, I probably would have enjoyed this less if I was playing the original Western release. By Working Designs, because I'm using the Unworking Designs patch. Which, like, probably not a bad idea to get up a list of all the changes. Alright. Alright, here we go. So working designs were known to increase the difficulty of the games they localized. Through often needless bullshit. Like, you played Alundra, Teak. In the localized version of Alundra, every enemy takes way more hits. I mentioned it to you while you were playing Alundra, like the regular slimes you'll find just out on the overworld, some of the first enemies you'll meet, take 5 hits in the working designs release. In the original release, they took 3. So, here we go. All regular enemies have had their stats restored to the original levels from the Japanese version. In general, the US version reduced enemy HP by 10%, increased attack by 20 to 40%, reduced XP payout by 15%, and reduced silver payout by 11%. So it was a lot grindier. Stat scaling used for bosses now functions as in the Japanese version. The US version increased the scale rate of some stats for certain bosses, and increased the minimum scaled level by 2 to 6 levels for all bosses. Chests now give out the original amount of some money. The amounts were halved in the US version. Additionally, a hidden silver bonus in the Vein Library was restored to 100s. It was reduced to 10s in the US version. Jessica's Escape Litany spell now costs the original 1 MP rather than 20. That's the spell to escape dungeons. Which, going through this game and seeing that it's just 1 MP was a really cool thing. I was like, oh yeah, get out of dungeons. We got items for that. But also, like, you can just use this spell, which is great. And it being 1 MP, great. Not a big deal. The note containing the solution to the first puzzle in Mike's Tower was... The note containing the solution for the first puzzle in Mike's Tower, which was deliberately removed in the US version, has been restored. Which is interesting, because I also couldn't figure out that puzzle, and it just seemed to happen by accident. In the US version, the hint text for the final color order puzzle in the Goddess Tower was changed to an incorrect order that doesn't reflect the actual solution. It's been changed to the proper order. Okay. Alex's Ocarina is no longer required to finish the game. It's now possible to give it to Gnarl as in the Japanese version. Which is good, because I've had it in Alex's inventory thinking that I would probably need it at some point based on some dialogue that happened earlier. But reading that and seeing that I don't need it, great. After we found Lunar at the top of the Black Dragon Forge, I was like, I'm probably going to need this. That seems to be like the majority of it, but those are changes that would add up throughout the game and just make it so much less enjoyable to experience.
Check this out.
And they're the kind of changes working designs put into so many of their games. The point that the unworking designs patches are a series covering almost every game working designs localized. The original Lunar Silver Star on Sega CD, the original Lunar 2 Eternal Blue on Sega CD, Alundra, Popful Mail,
Summon elemental power.
the 2 Lunar games on PlayStation. Like, looking at that list of changes, there are absolutely changes that would make me enjoy this game less. But I think we can all confidently agree that they're just bad ideas. These changes. And reverting to the original Japanese is a good idea.
Check this out.
Not the only time it's happened. Like, not even with working designs, there's quite a few games where the Japanese versions are the best versions to play because of unnecessary changes made to the Western versions. Like, I regularly advocate playing the Japanese version of Castlevania 3 because the American version was made needlessly harder, and it's not an easy game to begin with. Reading that, though, does suggest that there is going to be one more dungeon after this, which I actually thought about last time, but I'd forgotten. Because the Goddess Tower above Althena's Shrine has been there the entire game, since we got to Althena's Shrine. And it would be weird if we didn't just go in there. Like, Ganon's Tower just kind of hovering over the entire game. Or, like, a significant portion of the game. I think I can say, like, reading those changes, undeniably, like, if you're gonna play this, play it with the unworking designs patch, because this would not be fun with those changes. Like, it would just be frustrating.
Check this out.
And more tedious. I recall one of the games, I'm sure it was one of the Lunar games, they changed something where you have to pay to save. And whenever you want to save, you have to pay for it. But I don't remember whether it was this one or the second one. But, like, they didn't say anything about it there. But while this is going on, let me get that page back up. Check. No. Was that the original Lunar then? Hmm. I'm not finding any reference to it, but I'm sure it was a thing I saw somewhere. Hmm. Maybe I'm just misremembering, I don't know. Alright. I think this is the last enemy in this area. Yeah, you guys are getting the big slash. I've heard the reasons for all these changes working designs made were to combat the rental market in the US. I've heard the same reason for why the original release of Resident Evil was harder in the US than it was in Japan. It's still bullshit. Like, ultimately, you're making the game less enjoyable. And I think you run the risk of losing somebody who may have bought the game from a rental. Question, isn't it?
Check this out.
I've heard the theory, and I've heard it said in relation to working designs and Resident Evil, but I honestly couldn't tell you if I couldn't recall like a direct source, just people saying it.
Elemental power.
Like, no direct quote or anything from like Shinji Mikami saying, yeah, the American market is pretty much focused on rentals. We want to fight that. No, I've no direct source like that. Whatever the reason, I feel like it was a mistake. In the case of all the changes working designs made, and in the case of Capcom with Resident Evil. If I go back downstairs, are those enemies still gone? Seem to be. Oh, they all respawned. Alright, call this bonus experience. Yeah, I do wonder. Regardless, you're asking these games to hold up. Be held up by their original strengths while you're piling more bullshit on top of them. And it's always a risky idea. Very easily, any one of these changes could put somebody off from these games, these series. And then you run the additional risk of if somebody finds out that the reason these games weren't enjoyable, after somebody's heard that they're supposed to be really good, is because the localization teams changed it. Like, the publishers changed it in whatever regard. You run the risk of them being like, yeah, I don't want to buy their games anymore because they purposely fuck it up for us in the West. You know, like Capcom did with Devil May Cry 3.
Summon elemental power.
Well, these armored rats weaker to magic. I should actually pay attention to that in the next fight. What a dudes. Hey, Evil Isa.
Check this out.
Nice. You son of a bitch. I appreciate it, so thank you for popping in. Hope Grindery is going well for you. One day I'll actually play that and then I'll be able to watch you play it.
Check this out.
Ah. It's interesting.
Summon elemental power.
That'd work better for some games than others. Definitely some games you absolutely could not get away with that. Ooh, treasure. Yeah, I should get to Grindery at some point. With any luck, I will actually start it this year, though. And who knows how long it'll take me to get to Grindery too. One of the big greats of the Dreamcast JRPG scene. I've had it for years. Like, I bought it digitally on PSN, and it's just been sat there for ages. I own Grindery 2 now. I bought it on PS2, but I haven't played it, and I've heard the PS2 version's really flawed.
Summon elemental power.
I got it on PC when the HD version came out, and then when I eventually got a Dreamcast, I got it on Dreamcast. And I still haven't played it. Oh, you've never played Grindery 2 either. Apparently it's one of the greats. Which is really cool. Considering some of the heavyweights of the genre. And then people are, oh yeah, no, Grindery 2's like up there. Oh, cool. course, that also puts a bunch of pressure on it to be, like, really good. Yeah, I don't want to deal with these. Yeah, you never really hear much about the last two Grandia games. Grandia 3 and Grandia Extreme. I think Grandia 3 is one of those rare 2-disc PS2 games, isn't it? A little surprising it's not in the Grandia HD collection. It's kind of overlooked.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
There is that Game Boy Color Grandia game that got a fan translation not that long ago as well. I don't remember what it was called. Pretty sure it was Grandia. The Lufia one was localized. Lunar didn't get a Game Boy Color game, it got a Game Boy Advance game. Which was Lunar 1 again. For the third time.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
That noise of the bomb angels flapping around sounds a lot like the bird on Doc's ship in Skies of Arcadia Legends. I've heard Dynamite Heady was good, but I tried it and I couldn't get into it. We know that Streets of Rage 3 was changed for the Western market, for the American market. Though exactly why that is I'm not entirely sure there's ever been a reason given for it. Like, in Japan, I think Bare Knuckle 3 is considered to be either comparable with Bare Knuckle 2 or better. But in the West, like, Streets of Rage 3 is considered way weaker than 2. Place just never ends. Wasn't there another game like Dynamite Headed?
Check this out.
Hmm. Okay, that looks pretty final.
Check this out.
Hmm. Crazy to think that the rental market affected sales that much, to the point where video game developers and publishers were actively fighting it.
Summon elemental power.
Should only be allowed to get so far in a certain amount of time. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. When did they institute that rule? Because, like, the Capcom games were not that hard. Like, none of the Disney Capcom games were that hard.
Check this out.
Okay, so they're weaker to magic than physical, but they're not weak to magic.
Summon elemental power.
Yeah, like, DuckTales isn't that hard. Darkwing Duck's a little trickier. Aladdin isn't that hard. Aladdin isn't hard at all. The Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse was pretty easy. Hmm. Oh, that doesn't bode well. Alright. Let's do this. Is it? That looks like a doorway. Acia. Acia, what's with your theme music? How you doing, Clem? Like kick market and over until 90, not looks so long. See that. Lion King was what, like 93? '94, right. That could definitely be long enough. You can see the effects it's having on your own games and on other games by that point. Yeah. Why do you and your sisters look human, though, when the rest of the Vile Tribe doesn't? Zenobia, Royce. Yeah, she ain't a queen of anything, Clem. I know what you're talking about. Do you really think you can come in here and throw obscure Resident Evil references at me and I won't know what you're talking about? In my stream. In my house. Come on, Clem. Let's be acknowledged. Really, I was kind of hoping to beat the crap out of these two. They've been so full of themselves the entire game. Let's go take on Ghaleon, I guess. See, I've thought about this myself, of like, how weirdly obsessed Capcom seemed to be with having a Resident Evil game set on a ship. Because, like, there's the original idea for... Oof. There's the original idea for RE3 when it was being directed by Hideki Kamiya. There's Gaiden, there's Dead Aim. There's Revelations.
Ghaleon. Well, well, well. It appears our little hero found the way at last. And I have just the thank you
3 ships.
you deserved all along, Dragon Boy.
Yeah. Alright. Take this seriously. A lot of ships. I think the idea is supposed to be with Dead Aim that it's essentially the concept that was going to be used in Hideki Kamiya's RE3, just with like a new cast and a smaller budget.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Pump the jam, pump it up. Pump the jam, pump it up. Oof. It's going to be very important we get everybody shielded up. Yeah, in 6. Ship in 7. Oh yeah, the tanker at the end of 5. Yeah. Now, you know what? You probably should heal like set Nash up with that, because he's squishier than Jessica. Jessica will take a punch.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
That's nasty. Then Jessica.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Check this out.
Alright, so we're getting good damage out of everybody. While Jessica's doing our healing. And Mia's still buffing us.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Alright, so that's everybody's defense boosted. Now, boost some power, shall we?
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
You could leave Jessica alone so she could, like, heal herself properly, I'd appreciate it.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
nasty.
Check this out.
It's interesting we only saw one of the dragons on the way up there.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena!
Two hits on Ash.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena!
It's now getting to a point where this might get a little dicey. That won't work on a boss.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
I make Ghaleon go down.
By the power of Althena!
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Just before Mia would have used that silver light. What was that other achievement? There were two achievements there. What was the other one for? Without anyone getting knocked out or using dragon spells. Nice. I've not been using dragon spells when I can avoid it because they cost a lot. I used one dragon spell. I think I've tried out all the dragon spells, and I've used the healing dragon spell because I had no other choice. Really, it seems like that was probably too easy. Also, a door opened up behind him. Plus, we still have the two Vile Tribe sisters. Shut up. I feel like this is going to be a Wind Waker moment. Like when you get the Triforce pieces and return to Zelda in Wind Waker. Let's do it. You have to go out. I'm sorry, what?
You shouldn't have interfered. Haven't you figured it out? There's no way to stop this.
Luna? Luna, what are you doing?
Yeah, probably not, Sig. It's the Goddess Tower?
What happened to the Goddess Tower?
This can't be real.
Amazing, isn't it? Behold, the long-forgotten fortress of Althena.
That's the voice of Ghaleon.
Impossible.
Ghaleon?
His armor's completely different. It's not just that he's removed the helmet. Looks like a dog. Yeah, I mean, that was basically obvious from the get-go. Cool, but if she's the goddess, then why is she evil? Why is everybody fully healed except for me?
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Emotional damage. God damn it.
Check this out.
Go on, Jash, you can do it. The real concern is that he's not doing anything.
Check this out.
Why?
Time to die.
Check this out.
Well, that's not pleasant. That's not pleasant. It is arguably survivable, though.
Time to die.
That's not.
What a delightfully inept showing that was for the good team. With them out of the way, I now claim the title of Supreme Ruler. The world is my oyster, and dear Luna is now my eternal pearl.
Never stop believing in your power to change the world, and especially my love for you. For love is the wellspring of all that is good, and far more powerful than you can ever imagine. Believe in yourself, Alex, and you will find the strength to do what must be done.
What about the heart of the cards? Oh, we're back in Maribia. Where's my dragon stuff? Why aren't I wearing it? I'm back. Hmm. Where's the bar? Althena's statues are still working. Where's the bar? I mean, it makes sense that they're here now since Vane fell. Fuck you, lady. What are you doing to help? Hmm. Well, if you want to go and give her a shot. Yeah, welcome back, Manda. Range is an interesting idea. What we really need to do is find Lyke and have a talk with him. There's clearly things he's not been telling us that at this point we really should know. That's good of you, and also, like, actually really smart of you. Thanks, Ramus. Appreciate it. Nice to see a character who's like, oh yeah, the world's probably gonna end now. Maybe we should, like, just let the hero have what we've got. Ah, sweet. Well, Nal says he's gonna poop on Ghaleon's head, and I support this. Oh, I will poop on your head. Yeah, you guys ready to go back at it? If he was gonna hunt you down and kill you for betraying him, he was probably gonna kill you anyway. Cared that much. No, I'm gonna go and attack him again. Just fuck him. Alright, they're not coming back. This isn't the first crisis of faith he's had about this. Remember when he betrayed us because of his crisis of faith? Mm. Alright. Maybe it's time I get back ready for action. Yeah. Alright, let's check if he's got new weapons. He didn't have the last time we went. Maybe something's changed in the last few minutes. I worked hard for my Dragon Master equipment. I want it on my sprite again. Nope, nothing new. Let's do this. Let's save the world. The White Dragon Cave? Oh, Dine's grave. Finally.
Wait! Die! Stop! Stop before the path you have chosen strips you of the very power that safeguards your soul! Die! No! Why have you done this? What is it that you can see that I cannot? Tell me! I see a bright hope for the future that resides in each and every human being. I see only despair. Despair, despair, despair,
And that would be the confirmation that like is dying. Because we already know that like dropped off the baby that would grow into Lunar and Gnarl with Alex's parents.
I know these things because I've kept a secret from you and the world. My real name is Dine.
Okay, so that likely also means we can't rely on the powers of the Dragon Master. About time. I don't think that's true. They're never as cute when they grow up. The Dragon Master's sword was the piece I was missing.
Look at that thing! The fortress of Althena is huge!
Wow. I wonder why this was hidden beneath the goddess tower all this time.
I never heard a word about it when I was studying to be a priestess.
That's because you always ditched class, honey pie.
At least I've set foot in a school, you dumb bastard.
You're both acting like children. Knock it off. See what's happening? A desert of death is spreading below us.
The fortress of Althena appears to be sucking the very life from the ground. If this continues, our whole world will soon be as desolate as the frontier.
I don't think Ghaleon will stop at desolation. He wants total destruction.
I'll never let that happen.
Ah, you look fucking hideous. Much better. Alright. The definite finale. Did I need to equip that sword? Oh, it looks like I've got it equipped. That sword looks different.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Alright. Oh, there it is. It didn't automatically equip, and I forgot about it. It lets me attack 4 times. Yeah. To the moon!
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Come at me, bro. Come on. Do this. Yeah.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
If me was faster, that'd be great. Oh well. Bonk. It's surprising they don't have the Dragon Master's hat on Alex's overworld sprite, or just Alex's sprite in general. It's all over the anime artwork.
Check this out.
Alright, who's still with us?
Summon elemental power.
Death Warrior! Death Warrior! This whole thing of, like, evil floating castle is kind of delightfully, refreshingly old school. I'm that far away anyway. I say that the last RPG I finished on stream that wasn't FF7 ended in a castle in the sky.
Summon elemental power.
Hmm. I wonder how big this entire area is. We're probably looking at least 3 bosses. At least 3 boss fights. And chances are it's going to be Zenobia and Royce together. And then probably Ghaleon, and then probably Althena.
Summon elemental power.
So you probably want a good amount of space between Royce and Zenobia and Ghaleon. Ghaleon will probably lead straight into Althena. Unless it's a thing of, like, Ghaleon, and then Ghaleon's second form is that he absorbs Althena's power, or whatever. RPGs like this always have, like, multi-phase final bosses. Or multi-form, like, bosses that are fought one after another. Within the game mechanics, bosses fought one after another. But, like, story-wise, are different forms of the same character. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Summon elemental power.
I was hoping that'd be a one-turn win. Ooh. Have some more of those, please. I should be pretty stocked up on magic, though. We got all those free blue lights from Ramus. Like, the problem with the blue lights was that they were expensive and not very effective. But if I can just have as many as I want for no cost, yeah, they can be pretty useful. Hell, it'd make grinding, if you're not ready for the end game, it'd make grinding for the end game so much easier as well. Healing staff. Heal with the power of blunt force trauma. I'm in 2 screens.
Summon elemental power.
This has been a pretty enjoyable game. It also seems like the healing mace that we just got for Jessica is healing her per turn, like the healing ring. And I assume the Dragon Master Sword is healing Alex per turn, because he's getting healed now, somehow. And it ain't from anything else. Oh, look, 5 of them.
Check this out.
That's right, Jessica, you bonk him. Bonk him on the head. Might as well just use that herb right now. Because of my decision to buy all those blue lights, Gnarl cannot hold anything else. I should have sold these.
Check this out.
That is substantial. Plus 12 to attack and plus 50 to wisdom. Oof.
Check this out.
I would have been very surprised if they survived that. That would have been like an oh no situation. Like, oh, they have a lot of health.
Check this out.
Look at the way this is going, and because I can just abuse the super attacks like this, it might have been a better idea to get rid of some of the healing nuts I had and just buy more blue lights, so we can just keep doing this. And if we need to heal, use Jessica to heal us, and then just restore our MP with blue light.
Summon elemental power.
Same again. I want to stand up in a minute. My legs are starting to be cramping.
Summon elemental power.
That plus 50, that plus 50 to wisdom? Oh, chef's kiss. Beautiful. That's the boss fight music.
Check this out.
Good work, guys. I was wondering if I could lead him around in a circle. I was gonna fight him because why wouldn't I? It's an easy experience.
Summon elemental power.
I don't appreciate that you're still alive. Alright. Next floor. This one looks a little different. I still have those starlights. Sorry, silver lights. Yeah, a good amount. Okay, obvious trap. Obvious trap. Oh, idiots. Nash, you have a bow, sure. What is it with you people and bloodletting? So is this going to be a thing until we fight Royce now, that we'll enter battle and characters have a chance of just being asleep? Because that's fucking dumb.
Check this out.
Alright.
Check this out.
It's not a random chance, it's a guarantee, isn't it?
Check this out. Check this out.
What a frustrating idea. Means every fight we do now is going to be frustrating. So Kyle and Jessica have rings that are preventing them from being afflicted with status effects. I don't know what Nash has that's preventing it from on his side.
Check this out.
Hmm. Thank God I have those rings though, and I never took them off. They're awake, are we? What the hell's the tri-ring doing as well? Okay, why is Nash asleep now and why is Mia not? What's going on with this?
Summon elemental power.
Wait a minute, if Kyle can't be affected by stats changes, why is he poisoned? Prevents conditions, but he got poisoned. Ow.
Check this out.
I don't understand.
Check this out.
I don't get it. Yeah, where's the chest?
Check this out.
I feel like rather than trying to be cute about whatever the various pieces of equipment do. It would have probably been better if they'd have explained it properly. But why is it Nash and Jessica this time? Like, if it is actually random, why was it Alex and Mia so often?
Summon elemental power.
I don't know.
Check this out.
It can't be related to enemy formation. There's been too many variations in enemy formations with similar results on our end. Didn't expect to have to use some of those on Kyle.
Check this out.
Hmm.
By the power of Althena.
Oh, when everybody dies, to call it a dead man's party, which is also just a weird way of specifying it. No. I don't know.
Check this out.
There's been a few weird ideas in this game that are just like, I get where you're coming from, but in execution, these aren't smart. Like that Sam and the Black Dragon Fortress, where there were 3 chests that if you opened them, there was no indication of it, but they were trapped and they would drain your MP. I was like, that's not a good idea in a game where restoring MP is such an issue.
Summon elemental power. By the power of Althena.
Alright, just hit them now, I guess.
Summon elemental power.
Hmm. Hmm. I don't know, I guess like it must be random, but it's just had a weird fixation on making Alex and Mia the ones asleep.
Summon elemental power.
Hmm. Nothing in this one. Was there anything in the top one? Go back and double check. Four hits and a single strike. Not a bad idea. Alright.
Summon elemental power.
Well, that was nasty.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Nope, definitely nothing up there. No, but there is something there. Who are they for? I feel like it wasn't that long ago we got those robes for her.
By the power of Althena.
Almost 4 hours. Alright, can we have that fight with Royce now? That looks like an arena. I have a lot of these left. Really should have stocked up on these instead of healing nuts. Alright, let's do this. Because fuck you, that's why. That noise went on for longer than it needed to. And fuck you anyway. He did not look like that a minute ago.
Althena, lend me your power! I saved this just for you!
Good work, Nash. Fucking moron.
In the name of the goddess! I saved this just for you!
God damn it. That's sleep.
Lend me your power!
I went in a battle with a guaranteed 2 party members asleep, and you've got no control of which 2 it is. It's just frustrating.
For you.
She's gonna say that every time she attacks, isn't she?
Come on, get back on your feet.
Althena, lend me your
Oh, I did the wrong one.
I saved this
Might
just
have
for you.
goofed.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! I saved this just for you.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Really seems like she's gonna say that every time she attacks.
Althena, lend me your power! I saved this just for you.
What? Doesn't seem to be anything I can do about that.
saved this just for you.
Come on, get back on your feet.
It being on Jessica's probably the worst result, though, because she's the healer.
Check this out.
I hate using that because of how expensive it is.
I saved this just for you.
I just fully healed you, Nash.
I saved this just for you.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Well, instead of helping Nash, help Jessica. He's the one that needs it. I don't have anything for it.
Check this out.
Thank you.
I saved this just for you.
I guess if this is all we've got left.
I saved this just for you.
Oh. Kyle got out of it? So why isn't Jessica? Like, the two that I could have really used getting out of it, Jessica would be the one I'd want.
Check this out.
I saved this just for you.
That's the worst result now. You know what? She's probably resistant to fire, I feel like.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power. I saved this just for you.
Check this out.
saved this just for you.
That's probably a mistake on your part.
Check this out.
Thank you.
I saved this just for you.
Jess, if you could please break out of that goddamn thing. Practically running out of fumes here.
Summon elemental power. I saved this just for you.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power. I saved this just for you.
Oh, thank God. Now Nal can wake her up and we can get back on track.
Check this out.
Hopefully he wakes her up sooner rather than later, though. Or she can die. Ugh. Deke, what's going on with you today? No, I mean you keep doing the whole let's just recite some musical lyrics. That's pretty cool. I've never seen you do that. Was there anything down? No. If there'd been an Althena statue there, I would not have been happy. One there's okay, then. Well, maybe not okay. A little surprised we fight Royce and Zenobia separately, though. I popped in a little bit while you were playing Baldur's Gate 3. Not much, though. Busy doing stuff. I did see that I am thankfully further than you, though. Which is good. It means I can actually watch you. Hmm.
Check this out.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Probably fun idea. It'd be interesting to go through the game again with a different character build. Right now I'm playing a Wood Elf Ranger.
By the power of Althena.
With a Beastmaster focus. Not once have I spoken to animals. But I'm also like leaning to a rogue side. It's like stuff like sleight of hand proficiencies and persuasion proficiencies. With a weird amount of knowledge in arcana and religion. Figure that out. The fuck? Okay. So it was white. Was it white, red, blue, black? White, red, blue, black.
By the power of Althena.
I do wonder how good the multiplayer is on it. It gives you 17 intelligence. I haven't found that hat. But I wouldn't wear that hat because I'm a ranger.
Check this out.
Yeah, I wonder how well multiplayer works like that. I feel like it's gotta work reasonably well. I had an accident in the, 'cause I know you're further than this, but did you go through the Underdark or over the mountain?
Summon elemental power.
You're in the Underdark now. Well, I had an accident in the Underdark that resulted in Lae'zel dying. And I revived her with a scroll I happen to have. Which was good. But she was considered split from the party for some reason, so when I travelled to camp, she wasn't with us. So it's like, okay, switch back to her. and she's just active in the Underdark, which was really weird and surprising. But the game keeping that active in mind makes me think, like, multiplayer's gotta support that, surely, if single player does as well. Let's do this. Yeah, I hope so. That would actually be pretty fun.
Check this out.
Couldn't join the conversation.
Summon elemental
It's
power.
probably a side effect. Every character being able to talk and have their own conversations with other characters. Probably a side effect of... Okay. Every character that you get as a party member being somebody who can be your main character. Like, because you don't have to create a main character, you can just pick one of them. It's probably a side effect of that. I feel like that's been basically worthless. Yeah, seems that way. Blue, black, red, white. Yeah, it seems that way, which seems cool. I like it. Could lead to a lot of interesting stuff, especially if you end up with things like... There's a friend of the animals. I've spoken to 0 animals, and I am in the area after the Underdark, and I've just figured out how to summon my animal companion that I've had since the beginning because I'm a ranger with a Beastmaster focus. So that's fun.
Check this out.
Yes, I have Scratch in my camp. I can summon him as my familiar. I haven't. Blue, black, red, white. He's sending back to camp. No, because as a ranger, beastmaster thing, allowing me to summon animals, I can have one of 5 animal companions roaming around with me. I had a bear, but he kept getting stuck on shit, which was incredibly frustrating. So right now I have a raven. I wonder if multiplayer will still let you see stuff like checks, perception checks, history checks, religion checks, whatever, above another character's head. Because when you're playing single player and they're all in your party, it's understandable. Oh, perception check, failed, succeeded. Oh, there's a trap over there. But if you're multiplayer and I roll a successful perception check and you don't, I wonder if it'll only show me the successful. But the check itself is a spoiler to begin with. It's like every time I see above my head perception check failed, I'm always like, let me stop moving so everybody else can roll a perception check first. And it's very rare that everybody fails the perception check.
Check this out.
But even then, like, it's been... Yeah, right. But even then, I've had, I think, like 2 or 3 occasions where the AI companions have just walked into the trap anyway. It's like, okay, I've got my trap disarming kit here. I have my gloves of power that give me a +1 to sleight of hand. I have my +5 sleight of hand modifier anyway. Let me disarm... Oh, you've walked into it.
Summon elemental power.
Yeah, I can see that. It is somewhat disappointing to me that I have to manually level the entire party myself rather than just letting them auto level. Part of that's laziness, and part of it's laziness, part of it is the ever-present unsurety of leveling manually when there's that many variables. And part of it is like, I'm role-playing as my character, I shouldn't be role-playing as all of theirs as well. But yeah, I'd absolutely be down to do a multiplayer run. I assume you've had me in mind anyway. I assume you've had me in mind because how many other people do you know who stream and have been willing to play multiplayer with you previously and also have bought Baldur's Gate 3? Was a treasure there. Just one other? Yeah, and there's a second portal there now. That is actually a very, very fair point. It could be a little of both. Like, you level up as you play a multiplayer campaign, and then you save and you go back. I don't know, with how low the level cap is, because I think the level cap is 10. Because it's going off D&D, like standard D&D rules. Like, level 10 is absurdly powerful in regular D&D, which you probably know. I don't know. Good question.
Check this out.
Saving as a saving a multiplayer campaign with everybody, pretty difficult. But it'd be the only way to make it really work. Alright, so red, black, white, blue.
Check this out.
Maybe we should give it a try at some point just to get an idea of how it works. And, like, not get sucked up into a campaign.
Summon elemental power.
Red, black, white. I mean, we wouldn't do the whole
Check this
game.
out.
Hmm. Alright, red, black, white, blue. Enemy up here, this will be the last enemy and we can just run around this entire area. No.
Check this out.
Red, black, white, blue.
Summon elemental power.
Alright, so we do this puzzle, and then we'll run back to the Althena statue. Black, white, blue. Alright, there it is. I was afraid of this. I have to do it all again. Alright, gotta be done it all in one go. No, the portal's still there. Fuck it. Seriously. Yeah, it's still there. It's off.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
I think regardless though of like what we end up doing, we should probably make sure we know how it works before we try and just do it on stream. Also, see if we can just like make characters that can be loaded. Or have characters ready to go before stream, like start creating them and have them ready for stream time. I don't know. Are we back? Fucking statue right here. Come at me, there's a statue right there. Hit you with all my strongest shit.
Check this out.
Yeah, like I said, I think regardless, I think the mic might have been muted when I was saying this. I think regardless, it's probably a good idea to try it before we decide to stream it so we know how it works and we don't have to figure out at showtime. And also maybe have characters pre-made or like make the characters just before stream. The Wrath Ring. Could get use out of it. Alright.
Check this out.
By the power of Athena.
Get a lot of these angel tears.
Check this out.
Hmm. So who's the other person you have in mind, Teague? Ah. I feel like Flame would be down to join us, but whether or not the timing would work out would be the question. I don't think it'd be Ninja's thing. Yeah, that hasn't respawned everything. Alright. Yeah.
Check this out.
I downloaded it to my Steam Deck and I need to try it and see how it is on there.
Summon elemental power.
Hmm. Okay.
Check this out.
Resist. Doing so little damage, it might as well resist.
By the power of Althena.
And resist. It's not great. Yeah. The advantage we have is that travel isn't an issue. Always one of the things to think about when organising an IRLD or a D&D campaign or just anything like that is like, okay, we need to get there, we need to all be able to eat something, make sure we got snacks and whatever. We need to be able to leave in time. Like a reasonable time, or like a time that's reasonable for us to do whatever we need to do the next day. Like, that's all not as much of an issue.
Check this out.
It's like you said, the time zones and the tech barrier are going to be the biggest concerns.
By the power of Althena.
Work it out though, it could be a lot of fun. Ah. We were just talking last session about how they never brought this mechanic back, and I was glad that they hadn't.
By the power of Athena.
Curious about that. Alright, let's take out the other guy. Then we'll run downstairs and heal again. You might be like, but Chrono, that's not the way you're supposed to play the game. It's like, if they give me a full heal option right there, you're damn right I'm gonna use it. I will go back, as long as these enemies do not respawn, I will go back as often as I want to and use it. Exactly. A free full heal right there. That's why I've just been spamming these attacks. These are all expensive attacks. Excellent. Oh, bastard. Okay, some of them respawn.
Check this out.
Yeah, I downloaded it to my Steam Deck and I want to give it a try, see how it is. Mostly out of curiosity. Same reason I downloaded Cyberpunk. Because it's listed as great on deck, or it's listed as verified, which I keep calling great on deck. It's like, I'm curious, like, how playable is it? How enjoyable is it? How bad do they have to downscale the graphics for it? Cyberpunk was pretty good. The only real issue I had with it was the HUD was like weirdly blurry. And nothing I could do seemed to fix it. I looked it up and all I could find was it was something to do with the super sampling, but I couldn't figure out how to turn it off. Halves all attacks. God damn. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll give that to my healer. Sounds like just a generally good idea. Aside from that, though, like, the only thing I've really been putting time into on Steam Deck has been the original prototype, of all things.
Check this out.
Which is listed as playable. I can't remember what the specifics are of it, of like why it's not verified. But, like, to be verified, it has to work with no messing around. No screwing around, no launcher nonsense. It'll automatically set itself to the Steam Deck's resolution. It'll have Steam Deck icons, the buttons and everything. A game can be listed as playable but not verified if it doesn't automatically set itself to 1280 by 800. Like, if it supports it but doesn't automatically set it, it's not verified. That's how crazy it is.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Yeah, I don't remember why Prototype's not verified, it's just listed as playable. Like, it's been pretty fun. I've been enjoying it. It doesn't have Steam Cloud support, which I only found out after I put like 2 or 3 hours into it. So now I have to finish it entirely on the Steam Deck. Because I was going to be like, oh yeah, let me just continue playing this on PC. It's like, nah. Gotta do it all on Steam Deck for that save file. Unless I want to do a bunch of messing around, which I don't. Though, genuinely, like, one of the greatest things about the Steam Deck is the already existing Steam Cloud support. Like, that's just great.
Check this out.
It's a level of effort I don't want to go to. I'd end up not playing it on PC if I had to do that, and I wouldn't transfer it back because of the effort it would take. So, I'll just, whenever I'm on the Steam Deck and like I don't have a thing in mind, I'll just boot up Prototype and play Prototype for a little bit.
Summon elemental power.
Like, so much other stuff that does actually support Steam Cloud. The Steam Cloud. Great, because it automatically syncs. Automatically syncs. Like, no, I have to sync it manually or anything. Which is something you always have to double check on Switch. Moving between 2 Switch systems. Like, no messing around, just pick it up and start playing, like, I don't know, Arkham City. What else do I have on there? Final Fantasy 12. Like, almost anything. Oh god, there's 2 of them. Oh, this does something worthwhile.
Check this out.
Yeah, it's a minor convenience, and it's one that I really appreciate. Good. Did good damage at least.
By the power of Athena.
And that kills whatever it lands on. Having that nonsense.
Check this out.
You just die. Yeah, it's really nice, really convenient. You know what also has Steam Cloud support? Dark Souls. You know what doesn't have clouds like save cloud support on Switch? Dark Souls. With the bummiest excuse. And stupidest excuse. Oh, people will cheat. People will cheat if they want to cheat. You ain't stopping them like that. Like, the first game I streamed was Dark Souls on Switch. I don't have that save file anymore because I formatted my Switch a couple of times since then. I have all my other saves. Except Splatoon 2, but the point. Still the same bullshit, Nintendo. That's Nintendo for you, though. Providing a worse service that you're paying for than Steam will provide for free. I wonder, at this point, I can't imagine it really does. Because it goes into an external cloud. Like, on Nintendo, it's Nintendo. On Switch, it's Nintendo's cloud. On Steam, it's Steam's cloud. Ubisoft maintains their own cloud. You can't have cloud saves of Ubisoft games on Steam. It goes through Ubisoft's shit that you play.
Check this out.
If anything, you think Nintendo would be after more developers doing it? Because it justifies, in some way, the cost of Switch Online. It's added value. The more games that support it, the better for them. So Splatoon 1, like, Nintendo closed Wii U servers and online play for all Wii U games last week. And Splatoon 1 was one of those games. That's probably going to be an issue.
Check this out.
No, I can't imagine. Can't imagine that with Dark Souls. Especially not when Nintendo's doing it themselves with Splatoon and Animal Crossing. Because, like, with Dark Souls having save cloud support on every other system, like, it's not even just Steam, it's got save cloud support on PlayStation. If Xbox has... Yeah, Xbox has save cloud support. It's got it on Xbox. Just Switch. Yeah, the Wii U servers, game servers, shut down last week. Chance was giving me a play-by-play, because he was doing... He was playing Splatoon as it went, because Chance is a big Splatoon fan. As anybody who's ever been in his stream will know, the last thing he streamed was Splatoon, I think. Either that or it was the Cruel King and the Great Hero. One or two, but he streamed a lot of Splatoon. So he was giving me the play-by-play. And it's a thing of, like, it's crazy that the Wii U... Splatoon on the Wii U had better online connectivity than Splatoon 2 or Splatoon 3. You know, the one you didn't have to pay for. 2024 and we're still making... It's 2024 and we can still make a stink about this because Nintendo's still doing garbage. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush, you might be right actually, Teak. I forget. I don't know. The point is, he's done a lot of Splatoon. So when the Wii U servers were shutting down, he was there playing Splatoon. Isn't it crazy that, like, a big part of the reason why we all stopped playing Smash is because the online was just shit?
Check this out.
There's an argument to be made that, yeah, we just kind of got bored of it and moved on. But... did we? Or did we stop thinking it was worth the trouble? Oh, let's play some Smash and hope it works this time. Possibly a little column A, possibly a little column A, little column B. A little both. I go all the way down. Alright. Never. Never give up. Never surrender.
Check this out.
It's still frustrating though. Like Nintendo started charging for online multiplayer on Switch, and then never bothered to make it worth paying for.
Summon elemental power.
If it had been something that they charged for from the beginning, it would be different, but it wasn't. The Switch was out for like 2.5, 3 years before they started charging for it. And we had a good time. We put up with the issues that it had because it was free. And then they started charging for it. It was like, yeah, it's still shit, but here's some NES games. Like, cool. These are shit. Now here we are years later, it's like, oh, here's some NES games and some Super Nintendo games and some Game Boy games. And if you pay a lot more, here's some N64 games and some Game Boy Advance games and some Mega Drive games. It's like, cool, but is the online good? We're not paying for these old games, we're paying for the online. The old games are supposed to be a bonus. Is the online good? No. Oh, why are they paying for this then?
Check this out.
If I wasn't in a family membership where I don't actually pay anything for it, I wouldn't have Switch Online. Ah, you can do that?
Summon elemental power.
I wonder where Flame's at. Flame lurking. Oh, call him out if he is. No, Flame's not lurking. Where Flame's at? Oh, you did it the slow way. Alright. All of these stairs look identical.
Check this out.
Bonk. Bonk.
Summon elemental power.
Yeah, they're gonna attack the right thing anyway.
Check this out.
The rest of them will be dead. Or should be. God damn it.
Summon elemental power.
That's better. So speaking of digital media being taken offline, have you seen this whole thing that's been going on with Ubisoft and The Crew? Really? You've not been seeing it? Ubisoft removed The Crew from sale. Crew is an open world racing game that is dependent on servers. The idea being that you have like a truncated version of the US, but like the US. There's a map you can drive around. Like the map's ridiculously huge. So Ubisoft has taken it offline and taking it off all digital stores, delisted it. And now started removing it from people's libraries. These all lead to the same place. No, but I think it's a server thing. Like, it requires servers to be played even single player. To double check everything with it, because part of this is new information, part of it is information I heard years ago. Yeah, on the 31st of March, they shut down the game's servers, rendering the game unplayable. Persistent open world environment, free roaming across a scaled-down recreation of the contiguous United States. Included both role-playing and large-scale multiplayer efforts. So the big issue with all of this that people have been having is, this is a game people have bought. It was a full price game, it had DLC, it had a lot. Microtransactions, DLC, the works. And now you cannot play it at all. December 14th, 2023, Ubisoft delisted The Crew and its expansions from digital platforms, suspended sales of microtransactions, announced the game's servers will be shut down March 31st, 2024, citing upcoming server infrastructure and licensing constraints. Maybe music had something to do with it, I don't know. Server shutdown was planned on that date. Early April 2024, days after the shutdown, Ubisoft began revoking licenses from players who bought The Crew without providing refunds or any way to download the game files. So they've been taking back The Crew, basically, without offering any kind of refund, any kind of anything. And that's made a lot of people unhappy. And so part of this has been, in 2024, Ross Scott, YouTuber who created the Machinima series Freeman's Mind. If you've ever seen anything Ross Scott's done, because he was talking about this a few years ago, the issue of like games as a service and the whole thing, and it's built up to this. Stated that he plans to file a class action lawsuit against Ubisoft over the server shutdown. Scott argued in a video published on his YouTube channel Accursed Farms that The Crew was sold under a perpetual license, not a subscription, so we were being sold a good, not a service. And stated the only acceptable settlement he would make would be to release a patch to allow the game to be made playable offline without further without further support from the company. So this is something Ross Scott's been building up for a while with this whole thing anyway. It's caught a lot of attention. Ubisoft revoking licenses so you don't even get this game in your library anymore. It has really just been Ubisoft throwing fuel onto this fire. On the week of the server shutdown, Scott initiated an initiative called Stop Killing Games to encourage players to file a complaint with France's General Directorate of Competition, Consumption and Repression of Frauds to act on video game shutdowns, including that of the crew. Yeah, this is something Ross Scott's been talking about for a long time anyway. I watch some of his stuff. He does a video series on games called Ross's Game Dungeon, where he looks at various games that have been of interest to me. And I think I remember him talking about what was it? Hellgate London?
Check this out.
Or The Secret World, maybe? Of like, oh, the game doesn't exist anymore, it's shut down, it's gone. It might have been Darkspore. Somebody was talking about Darkspore at one point, that's gone. And how you basically bought these games, and now they're gone, and you have no access to the product you have purchased. Through basically external interference. Like, yeah, it's their product, but it's like if they come round to your house and smash the hammer into your TV. Like, you bought a TV and whoever you bought it from comes around, smashes the hammer into your TV and says, can't use it anymore, you'll have to buy a new one. Or do whatever. It's basically the whole point. And so this whole thing from Ross Scott's gained some, I don't know if I'd say traction, it's gained visibility. And it is a point. It's a point gamers are kind of reasonably standing with. It is bullshit. Chances are somewhere within the... 'cause every game for years at this point comes with an EULA, like, terms of service bullshit. Chances are buried somewhere within the legalese of those that you will not have read. Because why would you? You're here to play a game. It's going to be something that's written to give Ubisoft an out, let them off the hook for any legal action for this kind of bullshit. And if there wasn't, there will very much be going forward. Undeniably.
Summon elemental power.
But it's a fair point I agree with. Like, you've purchased this game, and now it's gone. And now you've just got something you can't use anymore. Revoking the licenses is also, like, the craziest part. It's like I say, as far as I'm aware, it relied on servers to actually function in some degree. I'm not entirely sure. But the point of it that we come across, that we talk about, that is of real note, is them turning around at any point and saying, no, you can't play this game you've purchased anymore. Which is going to become a thing likely of everything that has an online-only requirement. Like, look at Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. That is online only. You're not allowed to play it offline, even if you're doing single player. So, what happens when Warner Brothers decides that game's reached the end of its life? This game that has its single player component. Yeah, I imagine it'll probably be sooner rather than later because of how undersold it was. But the point still stands. It's a different example, but the point still stands. Doing anything there, why would I fight that guy? It's not a new problem, but it becomes more prevalent and more relevant every day.
Check this out.
And it's pretty understandable, like, you've got these games that you've sunk time, hours, money into. And then somebody else gets to decide, we don't want this anymore. And now nobody can play it. It's the taking your ball and going home with it. I do. And it highlights, once again, because, like, they could have turned around and been like, okay, we're gonna stop supporting this game, servers will be shut down. Hell, maybe we'll remove this game from sale. But for the people who have bought it, we're gonna put the work in as a thank you for your support, and so you can continue enjoying this game. We're gonna put the work in and put out a patch so it can be played offline. Which is the good thing to do, the right thing to do. But that costs money, and we're disposable. To these companies, we are disposable income. Oh. And it comes into this thing I mentioned earlier in the stream as well, of like, people are pissed off at Ubisoft for the whole thing they're doing with the Star Wars game that they've got. And it's like, oh, there's a season pass. Yeah, I was thinking Marvel Avengers myself, like, oh, it's not for sale anymore. But if you bought it, and they made it really cheap before it went off, like, if you bought it, you've got it. I got it. A real shame they didn't put Spider-Man in every version. That might have been modded in, I have to check that, that could be worth doing. Apparently the Spider-Man bit was good. It was good web swinging and stuff. I'm getting off track. Off track. Like, people are pissed off at Ubisoft for the, I could just do it again. But the Star Wars stuff, it's like, oh, Jabba the Hutt mission locked behind Season Pass. And it's like, it brings up the point, Ubisoft's been doing this for years with all the games. It's just now that it's Star Wars you care. And the same thing happened with EA. It's like, oh, now that Star Wars Battlefront, now that Star Wars is getting loot boxes and the microtransactions and the pay-to-win bullshit you care, while they've been doing it in FIFA for years. It is a dick move, and it's what Ubisoft has been doing for years. And it's what they're going to continue to do. You don't get to be outraged because it's something you care about now. You should have been outraged from the beginning. Better late than never, I guess, but also it's not a new problem. You've just been willfully ignoring it.
Check this out.
Yeah, I backtracked on that. But the best way to get outraged about it is to do what you've been doing all along with the other shit you've not been getting outraged about, and not buy it. Which is what I'm gonna do, but honestly, mostly separate reasons anyway. I'm not gonna buy it because I'm kind of just tired of Star Wars and it's not interesting me anymore. And I don't see the point.
Check this out.
And so when it becomes something that you're interested in, that's when you get outraged about it, because you want to buy it. And it's like, look at it, and instead of getting outraged, be like, I'm not buying this. God damn it. That bastard with its insta-kill jump attack. But it's how the entire industry views us as consumers. We're expendable, disposable, replaceable. It's not even just video games, like, it's basically every entertainment industry. Why movies keep on fucking pandering to China. Because the Chinese market's just so much bigger. They're the ones that matter because they have more money. Fucking Star Wars over there chat, like Disney chat about like, oh yeah, Star Wars is for everybody and we support everybody with it. Well, why did you edit the black guy off the poster for China then?
Check this out.
Like, Star Wars is for everybody except in China where it's not for black people. Everything's so focused on this shit. Yeah, they decided the Chinese market isn't worth it because it wasn't giving them the money they wanted. If it was, they'd still be doing it. They did their pandering to the Chinese market. Chinese market didn't bite, and now they've decided it's not worth it.
Check this out.
It all circles back to the same interest, the same idea, the same issue. We're all expendable.
By the power of Althena.
Which at that point, that's doubly so. Makes it even clearer that it's about the money. We didn't get as much money as we wanted out of this area, so fuck it. I want this to be the last time I do this. Stretching my game time out doing this, but not really much reason. Yeah. The point is, I'm kind of curious to see where any of this goes with this whole issue with the crew. I don't expect it to actually go anywhere that means anything, honestly. Because, like, why would it? It decided to move that time. Why? I would be surprised, though, if we don't end up with an amendment to these terms of service that we have to agree to before we can use the product that we pay for. That says, like, they can do whatever they want. Pretty sure there already is a clause in there that says we can do whatever the fuck we want, fuck you. Sure there is. It irritates me though, like, you buy these games, and, like, Steam will give you a warning on the Steam page, like, to play this game you've got to agree to the EULA that they've set up. But, like, it irritated me when I bought Katamari Damacy Reroll on Switch. Which, like, didn't have a physical copy, so you can't turn around and say, oh, I should have bought the physical so I could return it. Like, bought Katamari Damacy Reroll on Switch, I start it up, and I have to agree to terms of service, or I don't get to play the game I've purchased. And it's like, this is a single-player game that's a remake of a game that is like 15 years old at the point I bought it. And it's like, no, agree to these terms of service that you had no way of knowing were even here, or you don't get to play the thing you've purchased. Oh, Zenobia, I forgot about you. I feel like it's probably going to be a while before we get that. They still haven't had a proper ruling on loot boxes as far as I'm aware. Zenobia, you've been talking shit for like the entire game, and all you've done is throw weak-ass monsters at us and run away. Nash, you don't really get to try and take the moral high ground at this point. Alright, let's go. It's a little late for something like this, isn't it? Too scared to be a leader, too weak to fight. I mean, Mia took the reins earlier when nobody else had any idea what to do. She stepped up and fucking killed it, and it was great. Goddess has no use for weak mortals like us. Literally the fucking Dragon Master right here. If there's any mortal she has use for, is literally me. Shit. I gotta be weak ass arguments.
Mia, Kyle, Nat, Jessica, and Alex. You mustn't allow yourself to bend to the despair whispered from the darkness. Remember what you have learned thus far. Dragon Master Dai lived his life knowing that if you follow your heart with pure intent, the way will always open before you. You must overcome this despair and prove this true once more.
You're right. Fuck them kids. It took Nash the entire game to realise this. No, and Alex never broke free. And his party were all stood there like waiting for him to just pop out. What up? It's one thing for Royce to talk big, but like Zenobia has thrown so much at us, and it's never really been a threat. Do this. Never been a threat, but let's give her the full treatment anyway.
this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Your time has run out.
You're gonna say that every time, isn't she? Oh, that's bullshit.
Check this out.
In the name of the goddess!
Your time has run out.
Seriously, her regular attack does that much damage and hits us with stone? Like, what the fuck?
In the name of the goddess!
Your time has run out.
Like, cool, literally nothing I could have done there. And the game wants me to win that?
Check this out.
Now let's see if the white dragon actually does anything for 60 MP.
Althena, lend me your power!
Check this out.
Alright.
Althena, lend me your power!
Your time has run out.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Your time has run out.
Yeah, so the White Dragon attack costs 60 MP and makes you completely impervious to any magic attack once. And it's like, okay, cool, but also that's 60 MP. You can't do that regularly.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Your time has run out.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Is there a trick to this? Is a big question.
Your time has run out.
So is it when she crosses her arms? She's about to do that bullshit?
Check this out.
All I need to do is split everybody up at least. Alright, big man, big dragon heals.
Time has run out.
Big dragon heal.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Right, so the pose she takes before her next turn seems to dictate what she's going to do next. Is that what the different poses enemies have been doing has meant the entire game?
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Your time has run out.
Right, I think I've got it. We'll just start throwing fireballs at her now, Mia.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena!
Your time has run out.
And it does still do stone, regardless. Regardless whether I defend or not, right?
Check this out.
In the name of the goddess! By the power of Althena!
Your time has run out.
See, can't you on the Nightlies? Of course there's been an update on the Nightlies. There's updates like every 5 minutes on the Nightlies. Dedicated group, huh?
Your time has run out.
Check this out.
Oh, she's doing the fucking thing again and I wasn't paying attention. God damn it.
Althena, lend me your power!
Have the MP for it at least.
Your time has run out.
She's gonna do it again.
Check this out.
I guess she isn't. Yeah, but even at the end, she was still kind of shithouse. Once I figured out how to deal with her, she was not much of a problem. Alright, let's go back. Save it first, actually. There is not going to be a goddess statue there. Watch there be a goddess statue there. Everything is respawned because it was a separate area.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
So has the update affected your layout at all? I can't imagine that it would. Also, you're playing in 4:3 or widescreen, because Dragon Quest VIII does support widescreen. You know, it's weird. I found out the Simpsons game on PS2 doesn't actually support widescreen. As far as I can tell. Which is weird, because games older than it support widescreen, and also it's a game that came out simultaneously with HD consoles that are in widescreen. Really, no, really can't hold anything else. Oh, he's got a lot of shit, hasn't he? Wanna go and heal? If anything, attacking the other guys would probably make more sense, but most of those are the fat guys that are resistant to everything and can kill anybody by jumping on them. Can kill multiple people by jumping in the right place. How hard is it for you to just go right? Unnecessary. Try and get back up without too much trouble. Almost there. Oh. The important thing is we still have all our MP. Let's go.
At last, the hour is at hand to correct the error of Althena from 15 years ago.
I shall do everything within my power to assist you, my lord. Behold.
Is there a reason you had to dress her up like that, though, dude? She's 15. Why are we still talking? Even good trash talking.
What utter nonsense. Perhaps you should demonstrate the power that gives you such confidence. Then we will see who is fit to be supreme ruler and who is dead.
Those that underestimate the power of the human spirit are destined to fail. And that means you, Ghaleon.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Let's do this.
Time to die.
Really, a life drain?
Time to die. Time to die.
You get multiple turns, and you say that every time.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to die. Time to die.
That's going to be the real difficulty of this fight, isn't it? Just dealing with all of it.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to die. Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend
I'm sorry, you just have an attack that's guaranteed to kill?
Get back on your feet.
How is that fair? I hate boss fights with bullshit like that. You want to make it difficult, make it difficult. Don't start pulling bullshit.
Check this out.
You know exactly what I mean from a gameplay perspective. Also, who decided that, yeah, no, it's not a bad idea for us to just have this guy say the exact same line every time he does an attack when he does multiple attacks per turn?
Time to die.
Check this out.
There's like this thing with the magic shield as well, like, okay, that's bullshit to begin with, but we can deal with it. But that and an instant kill and multiple attacks per turn, and the fact that he doesn't shut up.
To die. Time to die.
Oh, is that most of my party dead? This revives as well.
Althena, lend me your power.
It does not. Alright.
By the power of Althena.
Time to die. Time to die.
By the power of Althena.
Time to die. Time to die. Time to die.
Seriously, did nobody playtest this and think maybe that's a bit much? Maybe you could say that a little bit less?
Althena, lend me your power. By the power of Althena. power of Athena!
Time to die. Time to die.
Alright. I forgot Jessica had a revival spell. That's on me.
In the name of the goddess!
Time to die. Time to die.
Athena, lend me your power!
Alright, come on, I can do this.
Time to die. Time to die.
Thank you, Teak. It's a little frustrating that character positioning is important. Same issue as Final Fantasy 13. Character positioning is important for area of effect attacks. You have no control over character positioning.
Athena, lend me your power!
As you can bet your ass if I did, everybody would be spread out, so that didn't hit everybody.
Time to die. Time to die. Time to die.
Athena, lend me your power!
That's the pose he takes when he's going to do that bullshit instant kill attack,
By the
isn't it?
power of Athena!
Time to die. Time to die.
In the name of the goddess!
You appreciate that revivals, when done by the party, are full heals as well, though.
Time to die. Time to die.
Smack him, I
Check
guess.
this out.
Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
You could be close to death now, I'd appreciate that.
Time to die. Time to die.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Power yourself up again. Alright.
Time to die. Time to die.
Althena, lend me
You're gonna do
your
that instant
power!
kill attack.
Time to die.
Literally just revived him. Seriously, dude, come on.
Time to die.
Appreciate that reliability of Nash going first.
to die. Time to die.
No, no playing around with this.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to die.
Come on.
Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
All over you, smug bastard.
Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to die. Time to die.
Revelation that I assume every enemy has had tells what attacks are going to do throughout the entire game is kind of wild. And it's crazy that I figured it out this late.
Check this out.
Doing the someone's gonna die attack. Most pointless heel turn. Later than ever. Watch me forget about it in time for the sequel.
With the power of Althena!
Time to die.
Oh. My Alex is my powerhouse.
To die.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
to die.
Check this out.
Time to die. Time to die. Time to die.
What a dick.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
You ready to die yet?
Time to die. Time to die. Time to die.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to die. Time to die.
You do the instant kill attack now. No point in actually healing anybody this turn because whoever I heal could be who he kills. Based on previous patterns, it's going to be the instant kill then the shield raise. So my best choice here is to just pile on damage.
Check this out.
Yeah, you get him, Jessica. Yes! Fuck you.
How can this be? My future, my destiny, was securely in my grasp. I had only to claim it, and now I am disgraced yet again.
Really hope I don't have to fight Althena now. Oh, this is concerning. Let's open this as the last save. Oh, come on, not another fight.
Behold the ruler you must serve. Oh yes, you got what you wanted, but not in the way you imagined. Kneel before the black goddess of Lunar, dragon boy. Kneel and submit to her dark desires. For though I shall perish, I go knowing that I succeeded in tearing your one true love from you eternally, and blackened this pathetic world forever.
What a dick. mean, you could also heal me. Oh, thank you. I don't want to go through all that again.
Luna. I'm here.
I knew you would never abandon me to evil, Alex.
Yes, now we can finally go back to Berg together.
Though Ghaleon has perished, the fortress of Athena continues to bleed life from the world of Lunar. If it does not cease, all Lunar will become as lifeless as the frontier. But if I leave the fortress, the stored magic will be released too rapidly, and it may end up destroying the entire world of Lunar. I'm a prisoner, Alex.
No!
I'm sorry, Alex. I must stay here. For Lunar.
I won't give you up! You mustn't give up either, regardless of how hopeless things may seem. There has to be a way. We must believe in the power that resides within each of us, Luna. I believe each of us is entrusted with a future to realize, and this is not our future. Luna, if we work together, I'm certain we'll find a way, just like Dyne did, remember?
Alex! You mustn't try it! It's too dangerous!
Luna...
Alex, no!
Alex.
We will always be together. In the past, the present, and the future as well. It's destiny.
Oh, Alex! Alex!
You notice how they overpronounce the R when they talk about the planet to differentiate it from the character they called Lunar? Keep the outfit right. She's 15. It's fucked up the Ghaleon put her in that. No, they said, like, the way they were talking earlier, he's at least a year older than her. But Ghaleon wasn't 15. I'm not progressing this. This goes at its own pace. So it's been with a lot of these timed scenes.
Alex, I believe in you. I believe you can save Luna without destroying this world. You mustn't fail. I'd be lost without you.
So weird when these anime scenes show Jess with a hood down.
Alex, you dumb kid. Why'd you take the risk?
Alex and Luna sacrificed their lives to save this world from destruction. Oh, Alex and Luna, they're gone forever.
I mentioned it last time, and I don't think you were here to hear it, Teak, but it's weird how much Mia looks like Shinji Ikari.
Look at the ground. It's alive again.
Yeah, you didn't know I could teleport, did you?
Alex! Luna! You're alright!
We did it. It's over.
We were so worried about you. Oh, Luna. Oh, Jessica. I'm just so happy to see you all.
Well done, Alex. Well done.
Where do we find her old clothes? Would have thought Ghaleon would have gotten rid of them when he put her in that weird stripper outfit. I assume because we killed Zenobia, though, that Mel's back to normal. Happy endings are nice. Oh hey, gameplay. Don't have any of my Dragon Master equipment now. She's still got the heel ring that she had when they kidnapped her. Yeah. I know, I feel like I do realize what I accomplished. I saved the world, I rescued the goddess, I restored Lunar, I restored the world, defeated Ghaleon, the Magic Emperor. Like I realize like pretty much everything I accomplished. Became Dragon Master. Alright, now it's looping. Still got the dragon wings now. There they are. I'll take those off your hands. I think they're gonna do fine together. Thanks, Kyle. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go see the other of the 4 heroes. I wonder where like he's gone to. Yeah, but she's also still a kid. Like, give her a bit of time. I don't want to talk to you anymore, Nash. I gotta admit, now that we're basically done with this, I'm kind of curious about the other versions of this game. It's surprising this game's been remade as many times as it has. Like, there's the original, the Silver Star on Sega CD. There's Silver Star Story on Sega Saturn, Silver Star Story complete on PlayStation. Lunar Legend on Game Boy Advance, which is another version of this. Silver Star Harmony on PSP. And they just released a version on iOS. And I'm not sure if it's a port of Silver Star Harmony or if it's another remake. Also mildly curious about Dragon Song, which is often considered one of the worst RPGs ever. And, like, when you ask anybody who knows about it why, like, they give very reasonable reasons for it. You lose health when you run. Like, just run on the field map. You only get to choose between experience or items at the end of battles. Like, what the hell? Really weird, dumb ideas that you can't imagine would have ever been made sense to anybody. Yeah, I don't want to talk to Nash again. I think we're done here. Let's go see Ramus. And then head back to Berg. It's not often RPGs have something like this, like a post-game little section where you can still control the characters. It's like, it's not actual, like, post-game or end-game stuff. Because, like, we have no weapons or equipment, we can't leave the town. We haven't got a party. So it's just a little like a postscript thing. No, we can't leave. Asia. Hmm. Yeah, it's always interesting when you get something like this, the last little hurrah before you go home. The Persona games do this. Yeah, it's great, Ramus, just don't tell them I shopped at basically every shop there is. I don't know what these bromides are actually supposed to be for. All the money. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I think we did check that out with one of these, didn't we? I have no idea why I have one of these for Facia. Oh well. I think it's time to go. Ike. Ike? I never figured out how to pronounce this guy's name. Ike, will we see each other again? Don't worry, we'll meet again in the sequel. Lunar 2, Eternal Blue. I think, like, from what I'm aware, the sequel's actually set, like, 2 years after this. Thanks, Teague. You'll recognize any of these names. That's right, Manda. I done did. Lunar Silver Star story complete. Finally completed. For all its problems, I enjoyed this. A little rough in spots, but the overall product was really enjoyable. Now that I've done this, I feel like if I ever revisit it, it'll probably be the PSP version. It's always been kind of up in the air for me, like, what's the better version, this or the PSP? And nobody's ever really had an answer. So it's like, which one do I play then? Now that I've played this, if I do this again, I'll play the PSP version. See how that is. Maybe they refined some of the issues I had, maybe it plays better for that. I think they redubbed it and redid the localization. It wasn't working designs. By the time it came out, working designs were gone. I recall a thing as well, because like working designs always had the hand on Lunar. But when the Game Boy Advance version came out, I recall there being a thing of Victor Island, the head of working designs, being asked, like, why didn't they jump on the GBA version, Lunar Legend? Because I can't remember who ended up doing it, like Ubisoft maybe? Somebody did it. And he said because he didn't think it was that good. Something along those lines. Yeah, overall, like, I'd give this, like... Numbers are so dumb. What number do you give something like this? 7 feels too low, 8 feels too high. Decimal points are kind of worthless. I enjoyed this game. This is why, like, if I ever do a review series idea, never have numbered scores. I enjoyed this. Would I recommend it? Yeah, if you enjoy RPGs, this has been a solid RPG. And refreshing of a simpler time in RPG storytelling.
Yeah! Hup! Yeah! Hup! Hup! Did you see me? I'm going like this. Don't look up. Riding on the range. Ha! Hup! Okay. Hup! Yeah! Ha! Hup! Shut up. I know. I was all like, Bad Girls, that movie with Drew Barrymore. Speaking of bad, I'm a cowgirl. Hey, even cowgirls get the blues. No, not saying it. I don't want any outtakes in this game. Because when I went into the office last time, I was so embarrassed because everybody in the office hated me and knew what a dork I was. Ow.
But excitement of that kind is a long way from Berg. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just total concentrated. You clicked in for like 2 seconds. Deeper, thinner, higher, go. Too deep, thinner, higher. Just like 4 short, like, you know, adjectives to describe like the direction you wanted me to go in. Where else would I be? Yeah. Hold on. I can get this. I can get this. Listening to farts will make me laugh, I promise. Am I sounding excited enough? No, 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 no. For the way Alex needs to sound. Am I excited enough? Is it just I'm not getting the voice right? Is my voice displaying enough excitedness? My voice. We're talking about my voice here. The actual line. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. I don't know. I just I opened my eyes really wide to try to kind of like, I don't know, get the feeling with the character, and it hit me funny. Ah! 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 Sorry. I have no idea. God, I just turned into the Budweiser frog. This is taking on a very bad light. Oh. I refuse to do this scene. I refuse. I refuse. I'm under 18.
Alex, you're late again, silly. I bet you were whittling away the day. Sorry. The whole day, not just the day. I missed the whole. I said the day. Wait. I felt a bubble coming up because I just took a drink. A bubble, and I knew if I said the word Alex, it would come out right then. I'm sorry. Alex, never stop believing. I did it again, huh? Never stop. Okay. Never stop believing in you. This is bad. I'm sorry, Alex. Totally fake. You shouldn't have interfered. There's no way. I'm sorry. I got my lines mixed up. Dang.
That was close. You almost didn't make it, Luna. Like a little panting dog. Ah! 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 Getting all hot and sweaty here.
Hey, Alex, I figured you might be here. Now that the weather has melted the ice, sorry. The weather's melted the ice. Hey, Alex, I figured you might be here. Now that the warm weather has melted the ice near the dragon's cage. He's not in a cage. He's in a cave. Okay, sorry. Hey, Alex, I figured you might be here. Now that the warm weather's melted the ice near the dragon's cave, there isn't any time to waste. Get started on, start spreading the news. Sorry. Hey, Alex, I figured you might be here. Now that the warm weather has melted the ice near the dragon's cave, there isn't any reason for us to waste time starting our big adventure. And I screwed up the lines again. I'm sorry. Hey, Alex, I figured you might be here. Now that the warm weather has melted the ice near the dragon's cave, Sorry, I was doing Captain Kirk. Sorry. I know it was. Sorry. I was thinking Captain Kirk now. Don't do that. Subliminal. Then we can get hugely fantastic. Sorry. I was doing Arnold. Then we can get. Then we can get. Then we can get. Then we can get a hugely. Waking the dragon. Then we can get a hugely fantastic diamond from its lair worth thousands and thousands of Damn, I had a good one too and I got caught. Sorry. Sorry, honey.
What a hapless bunch you are. Lucky. I'm gonna go back to the lawyer talking like this. Yeah, I want my kid. Yeah. Don't stop. Life's imitating art. Okay. I see a bright future that resides in... Yeah, I knew that. Okay. I was getting into my character. I was just lost. You should have gone with it, man. Okay. Ready? I see a bright hope for the future and cheap Pampers. I'm sorry. I just had to do that. I know these things. Russell. That's funny. I heard it on the headphones. It's like... like a ferret climbing up my shirt. Since you're new, I'll warn you.
If you dare make any sort of trouble in my town, I'll warn you. If you dare make any sort of trouble in my town, I'll pop your tiny little heads off your twiggy little necks and pop you into pooter till your butt bleeds.
I know what I want to do, I just have to get it out. Where's the bathroom? I warned you I could see. I really suck. I warned you I could see many things. Unfortunately, I've now... That was gonna be good, too. I warned you I could see many things. Unfortunately, that sucked really bad.
Ugh. No. Because it blew like a weird hair up and in my sinus and then out, and I got some space dust. Anyway, sorry. Wait. I can't remember what you want. Okay, you want, okay. I know. Okay. Oh, then my coming out party can finally Laughs are hard. Not Ghaleon, dear Quark. Magic Emperor Ghaleon. That. Not Ghaleon, dear. I cannot get this line for some reason. I just don't understand this line not Ghaleon, dear Quark. Not Ghaleon, dear Quark. Not Ghaleon, dear Quark. Magic Emperor Magic Emperor. It sounded like Werner Klemperer. Okay. Not Ghaleon, dear Quark. Magic Emperor. Why do I keep saying Emperor? Emperor. Oh, no. Ghaleon, yes. That was that was a nasty, crappy outtake. I hate everything about that. I hated. Amazing, isn't it? Behold the long-forgotten fortress of Alfina. I hated that. Everything about that I hated. This is so dumb. What a delightfully inept showing that was for the good team. With them out of the way, I now can claim the title of Supreme Emperor. No, it's ruler. What a delightfully inept showing that was for the good team. With them out of the way, I now can claim the title of Supreme Ruler. The world is now my... I can't do it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll do it right this time. I can't get through this sentence. I just can't get through it.
Really censor that one.
I'm sorry, I almost threw up. Okay, I'm ready. Stop! Before the path you have chosen strips you. It's a tongue twister. Why have you... I was already going into Kirkism. Why have you done this? What is it that you can see that I cannot? Tell me. Did you want the tell me in there? Oh, I'm sorry. Tell me! Why have you done? Oh, I don't know. Huh. What does a sigh sound like? But you want it shorter than that. Okay. I can't sigh. Okay. What? The ha-has are sucking more and more with each passing minute. Victor, my ha-has are blowing chunks.
Mine. I don't know what my name is. Okay. That was a big one. I wonder why this was hidden beneath the goddess towers. I was saying garden so bad. What's a garden tower? Why am I saying that? I wonder why this was hidden beneath the goddess tower.
I think this Dragon Master is a fake. In fact, I bet he's even a bigger phony than my former boyfriend. A good fight is just the ticket to get over that. Or talking. Not sure what happened, but I'm not giving you an outtake. Hate you. Impossible. Too cheery. It's all impossible. Him impossible. Impossible. That last one was horrible. It's all nasally.
What a night. Kyle had himself another night of wine, women, and song. Just between you and me, I think I had a little too much of the wine, and that's not working. I'm way behind on it. I don't know what the deal is. Just say it. Just song. What a night. Kyle had himself another night of wine, women, and song. Just between you and me, I'm way too slow again. That wasn't as easy as it looks, honey pants. What did I say, honey pants? That wasn't as it wasn't an Azuzu, honey pants. Look at that thing! The fortress of Althena is huge! It's not Al. Look at that thing! The fortress of Althena is huge! Oh, Al. Not Al. Not Al. Oh. Look at that thing! The fortress is Look at that thing! The fortress of Althena... Look at that thing. I don't know why I get the second one wrong all the time. Sorry. Ooh, flimball. That's a hair. That's because you always ditch class, honey pie. Ply? That was honey fly. Honey fly.
I am Zenobia, a descendant of the Forgotten Vile tribe. Sorry, damn. I I just have to look away after I do the descendant. I am Zenobia. God, I'm so sorry. I am Zenobia, a descendant of the Forgotten Vile tribe. Oh God, there goes that Vile. I am Zenobia, a descendant of the Forgotten Vile tribe. Sorry, God, that Vile just wants to go up, up, up. I am. Sorry, I forgot my name.
We are of the Plains tribe. I am Tempest and this is Fresca. That man was trying to sell fake medicine to the desperate people here. He knowingly lied for profit. It is the rule of the prairie to execute liars. Why do you dare to interfere in our tribal affairs? Are you a liar? A liar as well, a thief as well. God, see, I was trying to go off of memory and I've only been on that stuff for a day or so, hasn't kicked in yet. Yeah! 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 I just got to sit on one. I was 2. Sue me. Come on. I don't know. I'm not really a horse guy. I mean, I haven't lived in Reading all my life. I don't know really any cowboy. Hey, Cowboy Jim, can I come over and ride your horse? Yeah. Giddy up there, partner.
I'm out of breath. I got a cramp.
Oh, that was something. Is that achievement for sitting through all of it? Stood for some of it. All the outtakes, right? Ramus had a debt? Huh? 9 times. Is this one of those old games where you can't do anything after the credits? Seems to be. So it seemed like, from what I could gather, they were doing the voices trying to match the lip flaps. of the anime cutscenes. So like they'd be watching and they wouldn't be able to look at the scripts. Like normally when you do voicing, like you have the scripts in front of you and you do the voicing. It's like, die, monster! You don't belong in this world. No, they got to look at the screen and match the lip flaps, which means you've got to memorize the script, basically, like regular acting, which is very different. It's like trying to get that timing down as well. Like, yeah, I can understand the trouble with that. Lunar Silver Star story complete. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I'd say it was worth playing. Thing is, the finally ended, just pulled out the piece. Tim's not even here to see it. Beautiful little. Anyway, that's the now is the almost 8 hours for this. Jeez. Well, and thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Manda, Peak, Icy popped in. I see Ghost is lurking. Thank you for the Ghost. Yeah, Luna, Silver Star story complete. Finally done. Worth it to watch the finale, yeah. We got it all done. Long stream. If anybody wants to keep things going, particularly on the JRPG side, Teak, who is here, he's also actually currently live playing Dragon Quest VIII Journey of the Cursed King, which is an RPG I absolutely recommend. So if you want to keep the RPG fun going, go and check out Teak. Cool dude, has better layouts than I do. But his streams visually always look really nice because of that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's not really anything else to say, except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.